Hey, we're live. It's been a few days. Time to get back to work. So, there's been a lot of cool stuff happening with Puffer over the weekend. I actually had to take a weekend off for once, charge a bit. But there's been some cool dev going on. Lots of stuff. Oh, let's see. Let me see if there are any. Oh, wow. Let's see. 1 to 5 to select this card. Connect. 1v1 card game. Triple try. Okay. That's really nice. 2 new environments over the weekend from this guy here. This is awesome. And did I miss anything else? Nope. I think we're good. Okay, let's fix... there's something that's been bothering me for a while now, and I'm still not entirely sure how to fix it, but I think we're gonna do, like, just some incrementals on stuff until it gets a little better. There's too much binding shenanigans happening right now. There's, like, too much boilerplate that's required for these environments. It works, but it's really not great. So I think we're gonna spend a little bit of time thinking about that today. We're also gonna fix the Raylib setup for stuff. Yeah. I just realized I don't have the stream overlay. That's my bad. There we go. Code. I should show the card game that I was looking at. Because I didn't realize I didn't have stream on. So we have this card game here. Somebody has made. This is cool. And then I don't know where the Connect 4 end went. Oh yeah, here it is. Couple environments. And then Bet also did the ocean environments, which is pretty nice. Definitely some progress. So the main thing I want to figure out today, because I've been told that the dev branch is not quite working out of the box at the moment. Um, yeah, so these extension modules here. I think we can do to start with, right? Where's the extensions? Yeah. Right here. So if we add right here, like this, maybe? I think we can automate this to some extent. Yeah, snake, pong, grid, like this, right? And then we'll just do extensions equals tension path dot replace with dots like this, and then path plus pi x, yeah, and then include dirs is going to be all this, or path and extension paths, like so, right? Because they're all going to have the same thing. At least I think they should. So we go to extensions here. Wait, why did this go back to camera? I clicked stream. My bad. That was weird. Alright, whatever. Scuff stream start. Okay, this is kind of cool, though. Because we can remove this. All this stuff, right? Then we can just do star extensions. Let's see if this works. Lib. Well, we didn't change anything, so it's not going to recompile. Let's just change something. Literally just have to put a space or something. What happens if I do this? Triggers recompile. It looks like it works. This here. Mode. Eval. Does this run? It does run. Great stuff. Not entirely sure what you're doing, but big fan. Well, I mean, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing at the moment either. I mean, the key of what I'm doing at the moment is I'm trying to get nice ultra high performance environments for training. However, what's happening at the moment is a bit more obnoxious and technical. Essentially, it takes too much code to add new environments. Not to pufferlib, that's easy, but it takes too much code to like get the C environments to work in Python. And I'm trying to fix that. I'm trying to like cut down on boilerplate. So right now I just fixed this. Yeah, so this extension stuff, you literally just have to add one line here instead of having to add this entire block for everything. So that's easier for the setup. But now the next thing that I don't know how I'm going to do yet, but I think this is a good day to figure it out. So if I go into here, right? Actually, good thing you stopped by. Maybe this will jog my thinking. So like this is the Python file. It's not that much code. We could cut out a little bit of it maybe. And then if I do pong.h, this is also very clean code. Well, it could be cleaner, but for the most part, like, the only stuff that's there is stuff that should be there, right? There's not really much boilerplate. But then the thing that bothers me, like, there's this extra Python file. And that's really obnoxious. And I really want to cut down on it somehow. I mean, to be fair, like, most of the jank that is in here really most of the jank that's in here, it's just because I have too much customizability, isn't it? I mean, Python does take defaults. So I could technically replace some of these with defaults in Python. I'm not sure. I guess here's the thing that bothers me at the moment, right? Um, well, let me see first if I can get rid of this type def here. Let me see if I can get rid of this type def. I'm not happy with this type def. What happens if I just do this? Does it still work? What happens if I do this? No config. What did I name it? We have to also standardize names, but that's like, that's no big deal. Whoops. Render mode. Okay, I guess this thing didn't get a assigned render mode. What if we just do this? Ah. Here we go. Plays the game. This is an untrained policy, obviously. So, if we don't actually use any of the information from this struct, then we only need the type def, so that cuts down on a lot. And we only need the signatures for this stuff. Basically, it looks like anything that you're going to use, any function you're going to use, including the struct initializer, you need a full definition. Things that bother me at the moment. I don't mind having to have a Python wrapper on its own necessarily, right? Width, height. Make client. You have to save these variables in self because of the way that we're doing make client here, don't you? I kind of want to like diagram this or something. I'm trying to think how I want to think about this. In some ways, some of the work I'm going to be doing right now is going to be a little bit boring, but in some ways it's very important. Like, this is a good thing to watch. Because, like, what I'm doing right here, this is what happens when I get really stuck on something for a while and how to, like, make something simpler. And it kind of just, like, when I hit something like this, it kind of just keeps nagging at me and nagging at me until I figure out a way to simplify it. You know? So, maybe I'll just, like, make some text. Like, problem have to cache extra properties in Python init. Solution would be like somehow restructure renderer to not init relib until first call. Then we and init it in the self setup. That means that you're going to have to make a renderer instance in every environment. But that's kind of fine, because this is only for the Python binding version of it. Right? It's probably fine. That should never really require a bunch of data, right? Well, yeah, because it can load textures, right? It can load textures. Okay, that's tricky. Huh. So I'm trying to think with this client here. Like, the issue with this make function, I kind of designed this the way that I would want it to be in C, where you just have one function that creates the client. But now that I'm thinking about it, right, like, why have a function here at all? What's the overall aim? I just see that. The overall aim here, well, it depends what you mean. The overall aim of Pufferlib and of my work is to make reinforcement learning fast and simple and have it on a lot of different environments. If you want a fun playable demo, we have these guys, these ones online, right? This is like a fancier environment. This is like a miniature version of Dota or League of Legends. Right? We've also got simpler stuff. We've got Snake. You can play against the AIs. These AIs are kind of half decent. And then we've got, these ones where we don't have AIs uploaded yet, but soon we will upload, some trained AIs for these. But for now, you just play them yourself. But yeah, all these are very, very high performance games. We're not just going to do games either. We're branching out into other spaces. Games are just a really nice, easy initial test set. But, I mean, the two tenets, like the two things I focus on a lot with Puffer, I focus on speed and I focus on simplicity. And we're crushing it on speed, but simplicity needs to be there. And it's like, it's simpler than everything else out there by a mile at the moment, but it's not there yet. Like, there's still a few places that have a little bit too much bloat for my liking. I'm really starting to wonder why I have this make function in the first place. So what happens if what happens if I just don't make these functions? Right? Because you can just initialize the struct on its own. Hold on, is this crazy? Or can I just, like, be even simpler? Because, like, this init function here, right? Well, wait, you do have to allocate and assign, right? You have to allocate and assign. Okay, so the struct syntax, this is why I did this. The struct syntax only works if this is variable's going to be on the stack, right? There's no way to do, like, allocate and assign in one step. But this is such a gross function if you think about it, right? Like, look how terrible this is. It's like you put a whole bunch of variables into a function just to allocate this thing and then assign them. And yeah, there's like a little bit of extra stuff, but what is good about this? Like, isn't this just always dumb? Hang on. Let's keep allocated struct. This is disgusting. We don't want this. This is Zig. I'm pretty sure this just doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure I checked this before and it doesn't exist. Um, is this reasonable or is this stupid? I'm trying to think if this is a reasonable or not. This is ultimately like an aesthetic choice, but I think it's important. Welcome, YouTube folks. Any low-level devs are welcome to weigh in. This portion is straight engineering. There's very little RL involved in a couple of these decisions. I'm just trying to figure out. We have like an initialization function that's just called a billion times, and it's god awful. What's happening at the moment? Let me sort of outline this problem for you. So we have this initializer function, right? Because you can see the struct has to go on the heap. So we initialize here, and then we set all these variables. But you end up with this god-awful function signature that's essentially just like this initializer, and it's made really, really bad because there are no default values in C, so all the constants can't even be set to reasonable defaults or anything. Okay, and then it gets worse because there has to be a version that allocates all the memory for these and then calls the function, because there's a version of it where you pass memory buffers from Python, and there's a version where you have to allocate the buffers yourself in C, and then this duplicates the signature. But then it gets even worse because you have the exact same thing in Python, right? And you have to copy the header, and then you have to copy it again here, and then you have to copy it again here. And then, once you're done with all this, if you haven't felt stupid enough by now for having written this god-awful code, you have to do it again in Python with the initializer here, and then you have to do it again with the initialization here. So, I want to undumb this thing as much as possible. And it's kind of tricky, because this thing has to be able to be initialized in two different ways, right? You have to be able to initialize this thing in C, where the C does the memory allocation for you, or in Python, where Python does the memory allocation for certain variables for you. And then all these things have to be accessible from both C and Python, meaning that you have to expose all these things somehow to the functions. But maybe this initializer here could be saved a little bit, right? Maybe we could save a little bit of this. I don't think we can expose the struct directly to Python, right? Yeah, we can't expose... Was this a thing? Hold on. Can Python directly... Here, let me just start a new... Oops. Can Python directly expose a C struct without going through an intermediate Python class? Don't need to be able to do anything other than call Python wrap C functions on it. struct, okay. cdef, but can we make your struct from Python? I think this is no. Yeah, you can't. Turns a pointer to a struct. This is not bad. Okay, this is not bad. So instead of having to wrap this in a Python class, like we don't have to wrap the whole thing in a class, right? We just need a pointer. We just need a pointer. Tricky, tricky. That doesn't help us though, does it? We need to be able to directly call the constructor. See, what I'm trying to figure out is if there's a way that we can, like, if in Python, if there were a way to directly make the struct, then we wouldn't need to have this extra wrapper. I mean, I can technically do it with CFFI, but that's really gross, right? Let's think. Put this another way. Is there a method, Python or otherwise, to cleanly initialize structs, C structs in Python? Yeah, this is not it. Yeah, this is, you see the problem with this, right? Like, you declare the struct, and then in Python, you have to redeclare the struct. And then here, there's like another declaration. Yeah, this is garbage. C types. Okay, hold on, what's this? Worst case, one could write a code gen script. And this just embraces the, yeah, I don't like that. I think that's more obscurity. That's like, I'd rather have it be explicit and like boilerplate than have to have that. I'm looking at C types here. Doesn't TinyGrad do this? Or not TinyGrad. Well, yeah, whatever, the company. This is reasonable here. Sacrifices performance. C types is less efficient. Why is it less efficient? Is the underlying struct not in C? Can I not call C methods on this struct? Manages data. C provides pure Python library that provides dynamic bindings. Okay. Each time you call a C function, checks types. Python compiles directly to C. Runtime type checks. Python compiles everything down to C code with static type checks. Here's how you can do that. I don't like this either, is the thing. Like, man, the bindings thing is so obnoxious because, like, okay, so the issue with, like, if you do, like, PyBinder, the C Python API, right? Then you clutter your nice C code with garbage Python API stuff. And if you put the stuff in Python, then you clutter your nice Python with, like, garbage API stuff. It really seems like the only thing that is reasonable is to have the intermediate layer explicitly be an intermediate layer, which is what Python gives you. It's just that it has a little bit more boilerplate than I would like, because it's not able to read stuff directly from header files, right? Like, there's no reason that Python shouldn't be able to read types from, like, directly from the source code, right? Back, Python. Python requires you to redeclare existing H files. It seems like it. Oh, did this get stuck? Look, it's literally stuck. That's funny. But it's not going to have the context. Hold on. Able to get these from the C. There no way to auto declare these significant. ChatGPT is broke. ChatGPT is broke. cdef extern from star doesn't automatically parse header. CFFI automatic bindings for C functions. CFFI can directly parse C header files to generate Python accessible bindings. IO, welcome. We're currently trying to make pufferlib simpler. At least the bindings layer. What on earth is this? This is terrible. And it drops performance. Literally writing code in string. This is awful. It's like whoever did this should feel bad about themselves for this. C parser. Generate the Python compatible PXD files. Well, that's interesting. So actually, that answer from before might be reasonable if there are existing tools. Let's look at these two first, real quick. I don't know if these are going to be a good idea. What does this do? The other one is this. C types gen. This is a way smaller project. Okay, this is kind of interesting. I still don't know if this is a good idea, though, because, like, C types. Hmm. I'm really just using it as bindings. But there's another thing I have to think about here, which is really nice, right? So, the other big benefit of Python is incremental porting. Yeah, this is garbage advice. Um, I think Python is the right solution. And it's mainly because it lets you incrementally port stuff, which is really, really valuable. Makes Pufferlib so much easier for people. So let's say that we're gonna get guaranteed we're keeping Python, right? Guaranteed we're keeping Python. Um, can we auto-generate the .pxd somehow? Okay, this is what we're looking. Couldn't handle anything. Looks like there isn't anything for this. It really looks like there isn't anything. All the information that is needed. Yeah, this is... Okay, so this is directly Scython here. Oh. Well, this is what we want, right? So it seems like there are actually Scython users. And this is a... Well, this is a small fork of something. A friendly fork. What's this? So, created scripts. Auto wrap. PyC parser to parse definitions. This is updated. So, let's say that we got this to work, right? Then this would... What would this remove? This would remove all of... Where is it? No, this would remove, like, this boilerplate at the top. And also, wait, there's more. It would give you the full header of structs. So instead of having this, right, this could just be a struct initialization. And then I would be able to remove this method. The only thing I'm not sure about is if I initialize a struct from Python like this, right? Does it stay on the heap? What happens? Let's figure that out real quick. Oh, I think this is nice, right? This is allocated. If you declare the struct as a local variable. Okay, so this maps to a heap. This is on the heap as a class variable. Interesting. Um, does this have to be a pointer for any reason? There's no reason this has to be a pointer, right? Okay, this is amazing. This is exactly what we want, but then struct is stern from .h x. I don't know if this is true. We need to test this. Yeah, we need to test this to see for sure. This is very important because if I can get this syntax to work, then I have a way of doing this that's very, very clean. But this is the type of stuff we have to play around with. It's kind of funny, you know, because Pufferlib, it ends up being very, very simple. But, like, this is the type of stuff that I fight with. Like, you have to fight to maintain the simplicity. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. And then we'll keep going on this. I think I'll make, like, a little test, and I'll see if I can figure some stuff out. All right. I think what we're going to do for this, I'm going to make the little Python test. dir sci test we just need this. Bar Baz. Okay. And then we can just do we need anything for this? Well, we'll see in a second. Test.pyx. cdef stern from test.h. Test.h. Type def struct foo. Like this. Class foo. There we go. Test.py from dot test. This needs to be side test, I forgot. Side test.py. The heck? What happened? Oh, text. Hi. From dot sci test import sci foo. So a equals bar equals 1, baz 2, print. Okay. Basically, what I want to figure out is if I want to figure out how the Python binding works because it's going to affect how I do this. So, and I want to be absolutely sure that this works before I commit to, like, this is a pretty substantial refactor. I mean, I'll do it on one environment first just to be sure. But, like, if this works, it will save us a lot. And then if the auto bindings gen works on top of that, then this basically becomes trivial to do the intermediate layer for Python Python, which would make it really nice for Puffer. Make stuff easy for people. Very, very easy for people. Test slash test. Oops. Test slash test.py. Side test. And test.pyx. Okay. Side test. Cool. And let's figure out what's going wrong here. Cannot select attribute of incomplete type foo. This is fine. We'll just do def. Where's it? Foo. Float bar. I'll convert foo to Python object. No, wait, that should work because it's Python. Cannot convert foo to Python object. Interesting. Maybe this should just be like this. Bar as. Okay. That's something, right? Cannot import. Uninspected. Okay. Bar Baz. Bar Baz. Bar Baz. That's fine. Fine. Damn it. Fine. Okay. No attribute bar. Let's figure out. Right. So we just have to do, we have to just make properties here. Bar. Why is it making setters? That's disgusting. There we go. So let's see what this has done. The main thing is we got this initializer syntax here. So this is an external struct, right? It had to be redeclared like this. But then we were able to use this initializer syntax. What about quargs? Can we just do quargs? Can I just do like star args, star quargs? Compile time keyword arguments must be explicit. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Anything I can do to get around this? Compile time keyword arguments must be... Hold on. What if we just don't do keyword args? How's this? Keyword args. Huh. Let me see if there's a workaround for this. I understand what it's saying. Nope. So you still have to do, you still have this constructor, right? Well, hold on. Let me Hi. Can I just import the struct? No, you can't directly import the struct. You can only import like a class. You can only import the class. Let me go get this autogen tool just to make sure I'm not completely on the wrong train here. Is there a pip package for this thing? Yeah, there is. Okay. So auto pxd in file out file. All right. Python pxd from a header. Auto pxd. Test.h. Test.py D. Alright? PXD. Look at that. Let's add something to this, like, here, we'll make this int quux of 5 or 2. Void test, and we'll do, or was it int test return bar. This could be, what is it, baz, floats, float times. There. That was a decent little test, right? Int test. Okay, so this generates your headers, right? PXD. X. How do we use .pxd? xd Python. Class declaration .pxd, not the .pyx. How do we include this? Using cimport. From side test. I assume these are not supposed to have the same name, right? myfile.pyx, myfile.pxd. Well, what the hell is all this? .h files are... okay. C import. Okay, so this is including... let's see if we figure this out. Okay, this is better. Let's see what happens. I think that this is going to be weird, but we'll see. Load bar. Just finished watching your thesis defense. Wanted to say thank you for posting your thesis. It was very accessible for me being a layperson. Give me a lot to think about when I present my eventual defense still in undergrad. Thank you. If you want to get like a good overview of RL in general, I posted it didn't get as much attention, but I think I did at least as well as my thesis with the delivery of it. There's this like RL iceberg video just on the main channel there, and it has my thoughts on like the whole field and where everything is going and such. I'm really trying to make this field, way easier to do work in. Because it's a mess at the moment. Bass. Yeah, I don't know. For whatever reason, I mean, you can let me know. I put a heck of a lot of effort into the new video, and it just didn't catch on at all. So I'm probably not going to be doing a bunch more videos, because, it takes time away from coding. But, that one has a lot of good thoughts in it. And then, I mean, I've been streaming all of my dev as well. Half the time it's stuff like this, where this is me fighting with random low-level stuff. Uh-oh. Are we back? The internet just cut out for a second. We'll see about that. Hopefully it stays good. We'll see. 0 dropped frames. Hopefully good. Frickin' Xfinity. Bar. Right, I have to rerun the autogen. And this should be XD, side test, PX. This is side test. Yeah, there we go. Alright. This did something. Cannot import name test from side test. Really? We've got this right here. Defining test, right? Well, I guess I don't expose the, Cannot import name test from side test. Really? Wait, this should work. Okay, so it has like the Saifu. Saifu. Yeah. That's dot. Doesn't have dot foo. Okay, but it doesn't have this because it's not a public variable, right? It's private, and it has to be private because it's a struct. Methinks. Let me see if that's true. Can we do this? It says we can do this. From side test. Or side foo. Side foo. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. Can I do like a.foo bar equals 4? Foo? No, you can't. That's kind of jank, isn't it? It lets you do this assignment, but then nothing happens. Huh. I don't like that. I mean, it is kind of cool that you can expose variables like that. I don't know if this will work fully for, like if you have C variables or whatever, but it's cool that it kind of does. Let me think here. So, but you can't import the C method from an extern. Oh, wait, because it's not public, duh. Is that fine? I think that's fine, right? Because if you do .foo, it's going to give you a dict anyways. So you're going to need to bind stuff anyways, right? You're going to need to bind stuff anyways. Yeah, you're going to need to bind stuff anyways. So this is actually 100% fine, right? Because we can do like this, right? In fact, we don't even need this anymore. We can do like, oops. Well, what if I just do this? Sine foo a non returned dot wrapper. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And we can come up with like some nice little method for Puffer to like, you know, pretty print these or whatever. Let me make a separate window for once. I usually don't need 3, but I kind of want to test a couple things. Uh-oh, did I miss something from Stone? No, I didn't miss anything. That's a new message. Okay, so what we want to be able to test here def test, and we do test, okay, like this maybe. I think test takes a foo star. I think you have to do like this maybe. And yeah, this compiles. Oh. 1, 2. Okay, we get the A wrapper and we do A.test. 3. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Is there any reason that I would ever have to have this be a pointer in the class? I don't think so. Because this is just initializing the struct directly. This is kind of perfect, right? And then what we do is we just make an init method. Right, we make an init method to fill in the extra variables or something. Or we just directly allocate them. In fact, I think that, yeah, and then this just becomes a super thin wrapper. I like this. So what does this delete? This means that we probably delete most of our init method and allocate methods, or a decent chunk of the init and allocate methods. We reduce the signatures a whole bunch. Signature on Python stays about the same. Signature in Python stays about the same. That's unavoidable. And it's a good thing I tested this, by the way, because ChatGPT was wrong. Absolutely wrong. It said this would not work, and it did. This is very, very nice. Python is great. I haven't really seen this in any other language, like having like such a nice incremental port layer between high and low level. It's really good. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some places have them, but this one's really nice to use. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do with this. Oops. We're gonna start by trying this on probably like Breakout or Pong, right? X, like this. Yeah, we're gonna be able to simplify this so much. I'm trying to think where we want to start with this. I mean, I guess it's gonna be auto p psi breakout pi x p x p. Whoa. What's wrong with this? Oh, because we're dumb, that's all. This is breakout.h. Raylib.h, no such file. Really? I think I gotta do like... C preprocessor failed. Well, those aren't docs. The heck? Options. Oh, dash I. Let's try this. Still failed? Oh, it should be slash include, not slash lib. I'm dumb. Okay, that's a different error. Compile directive. H. Sys exit. Length. Huh. Does this not work? Nothing's in here. Node. D. Does this need extra flags? Let's just do D platform. Platform desktop. No? I don't think you can do it this way. I wonder if anybody's tried this. Looks like they haven't. Why does this frickin' work? Can I just do like... No, it should just get it from the include. Dash dash debug. I mean, this just printed all my code, right? This just printed the whole file. Oh, you can see here it's trying to get all the raylib stuff. Yeah, it's massive. Look, it's generating bindings for all of raylib.h. That's silly. But then that should work even though it's silly. Free client. Compiler directive. Just for the hell of it, let's throw it to ChatGPT. There's no way it, Oh, wait, what? What happened? Wait, dash I. Oh. Yeah, because I forgot this should be, H. There we go. So, this is, I mean, there's no way, but maybe this will give us a good Google thing. Save option for directives need these. I don't see why I would need these as the thing. But maybe I need one of these flags. Yeah, so I literally tried this already. What happens? I'm just curious. What happens if I just, like, comment this? Error function. Well, oh yeah, because it doesn't know what a color is, right? The old color C object. This is, I'm trying to figure out a way to auto-gen the scythe unbindings, or most of them. And this tool works, but it's not working with Raylib. It would be a good idea if it were working with Raylib. I mean, we don't have to do this initially. Let's do this manually to start with. So, because I did find some other optimizations in anyways. Right. I suppose that means we start with the C though, not the Scython, right? Yeah, we start with the C. Mm-hmm. I definitely need to change up the names of these. Well, I'm trying to figure out, because the idea here is that there are two different functions, right? They both technically do some allocations. I could just have one of them be pi init. But it's really not pi init, right? I guess it is just init. Really dumb, obvious names. Well, they're not dumb if they're obvious. Let's try something. This is init, this is allocate. And then what we're going to do, this doesn't need to go here. Observations. Rewards. Oops. Dones. And all the rest of this can go away, right? Numbricks. Well, oh, and this has to be void the breakout star n, like this, right? And then we have to do assert env num bricks greater than 0. And then we do rec. We didn't need to do all this nonsense now, did we? Okay, so we get rid of this. That was balls. Bricks, yep. Thank you. Bricks greater than 0. We also, if you think about it, we really don't need to be passing in any of this stuff. Like, this is just straight up. I mean, look how stupid this is. This goes away. This can stay. Stuff was required for Scython stuff, or do you get an error on init? You'll see in a moment. There's some shenanigans, I will say. We don't need any of this. We'll have to come up with a better name for this. Because it's not really init versus allocate. Bricks. Cert. And actually, I think we can save this. We can just do here, we can just do init env, right? And then we can just do observations, actions, rewards, and dones. Goes like this. How's that? Way simpler, right? And then all I have to do to compile, it'll compile, hold on. So all we have to do, let's put this here for a second. We are not going to need all this, but we're just going to do, oops, C breakout star env is going to be C going to be equal to dot frame skip with, let's see, I set frame skip with height it's being a little silly here. Let's just grab the ones we need. Paddle width, paddle height. Ball width, ball height. Brick width. Where's this? Brick width, brick height. Height. And we do brick rows and brick calls. This. And this is it. And then we just do allocate env. And then reset env, like this. Now I missed one thing. First of all, we get rid of this. And then the other thing I did. Look at this. We literally can just code this for 576 30 is 62 8 ball width 6 6. This was supposed to be dot brick width and brick height, not, I just typoed it. Brick width is going to be, and then brick height, brick rows is equal to 6, and then a dot brick calls is going to be equal to 18, like this. Okay. I believe I forgot one thing here, which is just going to be when you init this, instead of this assert, it's going to be env numbricks. It's going to be like this. Implicit declaration of assert. Assert.h. Does not return a value. This is supposed to be void, not void star. Dot frame skip equal designator. Wait, error. Hold on. What's wrong with this? Pointer to stack allocated memory. Ah, that's why. This needs to be and m and yeah. So this is slightly silly. I do like to use. I mean, I guess there's no reason for me to be using pointers everywhere. I guess it means I do it because it prevents you from having to use ampersand everywhere, but allocated. This is just, honestly, this is like kind of newbie stuff. Render. Yeah, this is why I always use the damn pointers. Because you don't have to have the, you don't have to scatter the ampersands everywhere. So we can think about that. It will work either way. Five, 7, 6 over num calls. 2. And what the heck was brick height? 12. Undeclared identifier width. There's no reason that you need... This literally does not need to exist. This. Target paths. I guess we are gonna do... Yeah, we're gonna add this anyways, though, is the thing. So, we'll leave the client for now. But we're gonna make it at least be like this. That's better. So it just takes the environment. And you can just keep it like this. Init window. Library path equals. What do we think, folks? Oops. Same exact code, way easier. Less binding garbage. We can play our breakout. The ball actually does speed up the more you play. That's funny. It is actually kind of playable, though. It is hard, though. It's very hard. I think it just needs slightly more precise control. Alright, well. There we go. What did we learn today? Don't write wrapper functions when you don't need wrapper functions. And if you think you need wrapper functions but don't, see rule number 1. We're going to go fix the Python for this. We'll clean a couple other things up. This will be the test pilot environment. And if this works, we'll do it for all of them. And then, I mean, that's like most of the jank, honestly, with Puffer. There are only a couple other small places. We already fixed the setup.py today, except we still have to make it auto-download raylib, but that's about it. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. What time is it? 3:41? Give me a few minutes, then I'm going to go make myself a shake and such, and then I'll be right back. Okay. Here we go. In the meantime, please take a moment to star Puffer Lib. Yes, indeed. Star the Puffer. The Puffer likes stars. I mean, this is so much cleaner, it's not even funny. I don't know what the hell I was thinking before. I guess it's just I didn't realize, like, hey, structs already have a good initializer and it'll work with Scython. To be fair, it took like an hour of tests to see that that was even possible. Cold. Ah. What do we think we're gonna do with this? Fix the Scython bindings. Go from there, right? That should work. Why pong when you can ping? Let us play ping pong. Or as the Chinese say, ping pong. Welcome. Yeah, that guy, we figured out how to make the Scython bindings less terrible. I'm gonna delete like half of this. With Rust? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Friggin' garbage language. Up to Agatha and the Elite. Oh, that's awesome. Yo, that's great. Holy. What number is she? Hold on. Third trainer. They're 5, right? Because the champion? Yeah. Poison. It's poison, and what's the starter? Bad RNG and wild encounters. She's basically a... Well, yeah, the no wild encounters is like forcing to solo. Forcing to solo with the starter is kind of crazy. Okay, poison versus grass, right? Am I crazy? That's super effective, isn't it? Or am I dumb? We have Lapras, but it's way too weak. Yeah. Okay. Poison beats grass. Yeah. Poison beats grass. Dude, just get it to learn to switch train the Magikarp and you have Gyarados. Just switch train the Magikarp, you know? Ugh. It can sleep powder, so it can actually set up. If he turns on the wild battles, it'll work. Probably. It has to kind of know the higher level strategy of like having multiple Pokemon. It did it with Wild from Fuchsia. Okay. So there you go. It's got to train something up. New run with wild battles enabled once you get to the Elite Four. Okay, interesting. It will train up after losing and go again until win or level 100. That's funny. I mean, to be fair, like that's not even that dumb. Like I literally did that when I was younger, right? I just kept freaking trying the Elite Four with one Pokemon until eventually, it got enough experience from like the initial Pokemon in there to like just one shot the whole Elite Four. So that's not even that unrealistic. Check back. It'll either win or the strat will need adjustment. Okay, that sounds good. Well, in the meantime, we're doing some code. We're doing some code. One day to teach an agent to beat Pokemon. Yeah, it's a if once you get the scripting done or like out of there for the most part because we do a good hyperpram sweep, it'll be a top 5 result in RL. I mean, we're not going to have like deep mind PR behind it or anything, but that's a top 5 result in RL. It's here, let me think. Probably I would say it's definitely behind OpenAI 5 and AlphaStar and Go, but probably ahead of about everything else. I mean, there are a couple other ones that are kind of crazy if I thought about it, but yeah. I mean, what the heck else is there that's like I mean, I guess O1 now, but I'm not really counting that in terms of pure RL, right? And technically Alpha 0 is like MCTS as well, right? Yeah, O1 doesn't count. So top 5 result in RL. I agree. This is like pure, online tabula rasa RL is what this is. Let's see. Actions, rewards, guns, with height, paddle with paddle height, ball height, for calls. This looks good to me. LLM trained on data and toss it at Pokemon. Yeah, it won't work. Oh, cool. Yeah, bet. Remind me. We'll do that on stream today. Let me make sure that this works because I'm in the mood for this, just like to finish this, and then we'll do that. I have a Smith machine to assemble in a few miles too. Hey, you got yourself one? Very good. Well done. The weights are useful. That's what I got. I got my father using one of those. He's got like a nice one that has forward and back access. as well. Uh, and you can pretty much do everything. I mean, I still prefer my free weights, but like you can squat, bench, deadlift, and overhead press and row, so you're totally set, right? And be careful doing pull-ups on it. Just don't kip. We are up to sets of 265 squats and 265? Yeah, 265 squat and 355 or 365 deadlifts, I believe. Probably 355 sets of deadlifts. So we're getting there. Takes a while to put the strength back on. Why don't I see side breakout in here? Forgot it apparently. Time to get huge. Bunch of nice ones. I got one that was cheap, but I'm not planning on max load. Just don't hurt yourself. And I mean, I assume you're not doing like anything super heavy. Um, but do be careful with the safeties. Ideally, you have safeties in it that you can set, because you can straight up die with a Smith machine if you like. If you're benching and you get the bar caught on your neck, you're dead. You're just dead. So do be careful with that. I never use them without safeties. Safeties are there, good. Yeah. Well, I mean, you say you're not stupid, but like here, look. I made, where's this stupid thing? I did this last week. Where the hell? So I hard failed a squat, a set of squats. On the first rep, I hard failed with, yeah, 265. And then I went on to do my sets with this exact weight directly afterwards. Shit can just happen. And you see how I have this strap angled? Right, I very intentionally do this because if you angle the strap up like this, not only does the weight not like crush you or anything, but it doesn't like fold you onto your knees because it gets caught up here and it just rolls off you backwards. So yeah, safety is important. Nice weights, yes, they are very nice weights. The error messages are really not great. Make client. Cannot assign type. Step. You know, this is the one annoying thing about having... We'll figure this out before I do all the other environments. Like... Breakout. What happened here? Oh, I'm on a weird branch. Dude, really? Segfault? Okay. Probably some of these are messed up. We no longer need this. Probably destruct. Should be fine. Render. Close client. You forgot the init here. That's probably it. There we go. Works. Look at that. So we're going to have to clean this branch up a whole bunch. But look how much nicer this is. I stripped out the really gross part of the binding stuff. And like the major constraint. This stuff, in theory, you should be able to autogen this top portion here. If I can get that allocator working. And then you literally just have this. That's your whole binding. And even if you can't allocate this, you literally just need the struct def. Like, the signatures are no longer god-awful. So that's way nicer. Hey, Linky. We just made the bindings way nicer. Or at least we figured out, we did it for Breakout. We figured out how to make the binding system way nicer. We cut out, in 3 or 4 separate places, we cut out the gigantic signatures. I need to fix the dev branch. I need to fix all this stuff. I was messing around with the grid environments too much. This is the important piece right here. Okay. Times it 4. Okay, that's fine. Let me take a quick look. Let me make sure I haven't missed anything here. And then we'll take a look at your PR bet. Since I know you've worked on that for a while, we'll take a look at this. Paralyzing. It's actually 50x faster. Got questions about Enduro? Cool. Big wins. I'm looking forward to making you looking forward to you making porting to Scython a bit easier. It should be way easier now. So the thing that I figured out how to make it without having these gigantic init functions and like having to mix stuff around there. I got a couple last things to do, but I think like 90% I'm pretty happy with the Scython here now. There's like one additional thing I gotta figure out, but it's pretty well solved. That's basically I solved the problem today, right? I came up with the solution, I tested the solution, it works. We just have to like tweak it and like put it everywhere now. It's like the hard part is done. Um, so I figured that out today, and then there like we still have to figure out API shenanigans for puffer M's. We'll have to figure that out still. It's not a huge deal though. All right, let's see your PR. Puffer. I'm feeling way better today. Like holy hell, I was just giga fried. Uh, I literally just spent the weekend I ran a half marathon yesterday, but other than that, just like lazing around playing League of Legends. And like I really needed to do that as it turns out because I feel way better like immediately. Got a bunch of good sleep, you know. Just like giga fried from the last however long. Ooh, 1.1K. Look at that. 1.1. Glad you recovered. Yeah, I mean it shouldn't. I mean it's I can get like tons of work out of myself for good chunks of time, but I can't do it forever, right, without taking a reset at some point. I don't know, it pisses me off too because like I grew up with the expectation that I should be able to work at 100% capacity 24/7 and like I'd very much like to, but sometimes a brain says no. Only problem with me is knee pain and left quad skin is numb. Hmm. Knee pain is rough. Knee pain is definitely rough. If you're already running on dirt, you're kind of doing what you can. To be fair, I had a fair bit of pain when I started running just because like I'm running 40 pounds heavier than I used to be. Oh, Linky, you have a PR as well. Shit, I gotta fix that. Alright, let's see what these are. Quad I'm watching and waiting gets worse. Doesn't I'll be making a point. Yeah. Okay. I might have you make some revisions on this bet. Let me see. Did you like separately tune all of these, or what happened here? Special configs. Did you see that in Atari you can, like I did in Atari, you can put a default file? Aren't optimized could make it with default. Well, the default, the thing is that like then you can just put the parameters that are different, right? So let me get a sense of how you're doing this. So you have cdef struct, allocate memory. There are definitely some weird things in here. One or two. The others don't. I don't need comments. Hold on, let me just look at this. This is probably your IDE, but don't do this. Two classes. Now I can see. I liked it. Silly. You didn't even line it up. um, yeah, so I can't fault you for this because you copied my dumb shit for this. So I can't fault you for this wrapper. This is fine. Weird errors, so I abandoned it. Yeah, Cython has shitty errors. I can get that. Okay, well this is gonna have to go into like a dot sanity or something. These are actually kind of nice because I just had somebody today asking me on like really simple examples of like Cythonizing environments. It should be brain dead. Though you're definitely doing some weird things. What's this env.view? Float view. Okay, I see. Get it to render, yeah. Oh man. Try to do wrapper. You said you tried to do wrapperless. Too many variables. Yeah. No, I get it. I see what you're doing. Let me check something. Six oh two. It's a lot of code. Yeah, I can see this would take a while to do all this. I'm definitely going to integrate this in some form. Like, I'm definitely going to integrate all this. But this is going to be a substantial thing for me to have to review, bet. Like, I'm probably going to want to... Yeah, I'm probably going to want to, like... trying to think. Revisions, how it fits into puffer lib. Yeah, no, it'll fit. So... You're at this, like, kind of... The thing is... Oh, man. Let me see if I can figure out how to like, go through this in a way that's going to be instructive. So you're kind of, like, at this awkward midpoint, right? Between Python and C. Where you're kind of stubbing your toes, right? Getting, like, the bad parts of Python and the bad parts of C in some ways. Like, you've got this struct, right? But it's in Python. And then you're doing, like, an init function on this struct, which, to be fair, this is how I had it until just right recently. So that's fine. But then you're, like, post-binding. I mean, I can't even blame you for any of this, because this is exactly what I told you to do, like, 3 months ago. It's just I found slightly better ways of doing stuff since then. So, I mean, this is perfectly fine, to be honest. This is simple and very easy to understand. Yeah, the thing is, you don't have Python NumPy, dude. Like, NumPy will call back to C. I mean, to Python. NumPy will call back to Python every time. It's only memory views that don't. Like, memory views don't call back. So, like, here you're using these. If you're in Python anyways, you may as well use memory views, right? Instead of having to do your, like, arithmetic on this. Like, if you're going to do this, you may as well just do this in C. I wanted to not do that at all, so initially I tried, yeah. Well, it's funny because, like, the code, the way that you've written this, like, this is basically C. Like, this is, like, it almost doesn't make sense for this to be in Python the way that this is, because this is pretty much just C. You see what I mean? Supposed to be ready to convert to C. I see, okay. Well, I can show you how to do that stuff. And then we can do the rendering online too, right? So we can put together like a little... I mean, I can literally have this be one file and then just have a render demo, right? We could have a render demo that has all of the environments in one little demo, for instance. But it's going to take some work, not because it's hard, but because there's a substantial amount of code here. You know what I think we should do? You should let me finish cleaning up like the API bindings and all that stuff, because there's so many different little environments here that if I clean that up a little bit, it's going to make this a lot easier to integrate. But you've done a good job with this. I mean, you basically like you've brought yourself up to speed enough on how to do higher perf programming. You've brought yourself up to speed on Python. Yeah, that's pretty well set. Thank you for no. You've done a good job with this. You've done a good job with this. All I have to do is I gotta steer you in a couple. I have to steer you in a couple little ways, but it's pretty nice. And honestly, I've been so happy with getting contributors to write code like this, because like it's very easy for me to just edit this and make little fixes to stuff, right? Because it's like there's almost no way that you can go horribly wrong. Versus if you were to do like some heavily object oriented thing and come up with some weird hierarchy of things, I'd basically have to throw away all the code and rewrite it, right? So like the fact that the code is like this makes it very easy for me to just like quickly go through and edit stuff. We're also going to need more sanity M's for sure, but that's going to take some really good thought. It's highly modular on purpose. I don't think modular is the word you're looking for. But yeah, this is C. You do a few things that are kind of silly here. Like this is silly, because this is a Python loop. Actually, maybe it can convert list compressions. I don't know. I have an idea on saying I'll do a game theory one. Well, careful, Lean Key. Like, there's a very specific intent behind the sanity M's. It's not like the goal is not to have a ton of them. The goal is to have. We actually really what we want is we want the minimum number of sanity M's that are going to test for specific algorithmic deficiencies. Game theory is not necessarily one of them. Like if you do Prisoner's Dilemma, that really doesn't tell you anything. People fail Prisoner's Dilemma. Goal is to test specific algorithmic deficiencies. Yep, that's it. I want this guy to contribute some M's. Where's this? This guy, this is awesome. I want these. I don't know what this does, but this is cool. It's done? Hey, Spencer. Awesome. Tit GitHub. Really? Where did I miss the PR? Didn't make one? And this needs some instruction on like what the heck this game is. I get that it's a card game. I don't know which number means what here. I haven't played the Final Fantasy game. Needs one thing. Sure, I'll help you right now. What do you need? Oh, I also I don't know how long you've been watching this, but I just found a way to make the Scython bindings way less painful. So I'll help you with that in a bit. But you linked me Connect 4. Let's look at code. I just let autogen rip through and delete victory. Wait, what? I'm confused. Did you figure out your thing? Wait, I let autogen rip through and delete victory for Scython stop. I'll show you in a second. Let me see what this is. 270, generate board. Yep. Piece width. Wait, call times env. Oh, okay, yeah, this is just rows and calls, sure. Knit connect C connect 4. Yeah, you basically just copied my structure exactly. Allocate connect, yep, you copied exactly. Okay, cool. And then connect 4.c didn't get pushed due to get, okay. Running, no worries. Oh, you didn't, you lost it? Shoot. Like the C test? Good thing those are short. Gotcha. Check WinCon. Okay. Yeah, I see you pretty much did 1-to-1. Oh, man, I really need to... It's kind of funny because, like, the way I'm giving people to write code, it's like a template. And you can see how easy it is to build M's this way, right? Like, you can see how easy it is to follow this sort of format and have these high-perf M's. But I keep making improvements. So let me show you the one that I found today with Breakout that makes things just a little bit nicer. So what I did, it's a very simple change. You can see that these init methods are way simpler now. Right, the signature is just init with the env and allocate with the env. And like they don't have these gigantic type signatures. Right, and the init has a couple allocations. The allocate has a few more. We're going to figure out how to name these better. But this is it. And then if I go to breakout.c, look at this. I just allocate the struct directly. And then I call allocate to inject the additional fields that I need. Like that. And that's it. And then if I go to Python, right? If I go to Python, yeah, we still have this big signature here from Python. But look at that. The signature is gone from here because there's no giant init signature, right? The self.env, Python lets you use basically the same initializer syntax for C structs. So we do that like this. It's like very simple. You eliminate an additional call. You call init on it instead of allocate, and you're done. That's the entire code. So see how much simpler that is now? For the init and the allocate, that's like a major pain point of Python just gone. Whoa, no more big signature. Yeah. So I mean, this is the type of stuff I do that I don't expect, new contributors to be able to to do. But like one of the big things that I do, right, is I care a lot about keeping things simple. So I invest a lot of time. Like when something is not as simple, if there's like what seems like redundant complexity to me, it bothers me a lot. And I'll like keep thinking about it and maybe it'll take a few weeks, right? But eventually I figure out a way to make it simpler. So this is what that happened. I needed to take a weekend in order to like chill out and reset, but then when I came back today, it was actually pretty straightforward to figure this out. So this is basically, I think that this fixes the jank with bindings. So I'll let you finish that. I'm going to start making some commits here. and then I'll start on like the other environments, like going through and doing this, and yeah, we'll go from there. Hit you up when it's fixed? Yeah, sure thing. Good job on these environments. Like, just coding up 2 environments over the weekend is very nice. Very good. After you finish your commit, take my P. Okay, let me see your PR. What did you do? Sanity. Ah, very nice. $17. Brought to you by Bet and Linky. Well, thank you both. Try is instance. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, I see why you did this. Okay. I'm gonna take this for now for the, What's better, so we put in the PR. Structured obs are index. Nah, I'm just sneezing. We're good. Okay, let me try to actually get something set up real quick. Well, we'll just get this branch working then. If I'm gonna have to fix this, this is fine. Okay, this is all fine. And we just do init. Look at that. We allocated this. Now we grab this this signature from here, and this should be a relatively easy port. Let's do dot score, no, width, 500, 40, paddle width, paddle height, ball width, ball height, paddle speed, x, y, x, 4, paddle during. This is fine. Then we just have to do allocate and env. Look at that. Get rid of this. Get rid of all those extra constants. Get rid of this. And we have to edit the client. Pong, cpong. This should just be cpong. I don't know why we have my pong. Okay. This is going to be cpong here. Oops. Wall height. Okay, this is good. And env. What's happening here? And it should not return. I'm going to add this in. There we go. Boom. Except it's not doing anything. It is recording stuff. To the actions. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Reset, allocate. Probably something's not getting set. Allocate. Yeah, I'm calling allocate here. What's going on? Question, are those memory leaks? These ones aren't. If you have ones that are not these, then they are. So there are, there are a few hundred bytes of system leaks that are in, I think, either OpenGL or some other dependencies of Raylib. Uh, these are the ones that you will always see. If you see more than 3 of them and they don't look like this, then they're wrong. God. Jeez. Somebody's posting my stream in group chats. That's funny. What the heck is wrong with this thing? Why is it not resetting? I mean, probably something got set differently, right? Let me go check the original. There we go. All the variables get set there. Ah, frame skip. This is probably it. Aha! Doop. Doop. Can you beat it? Ooh, hard. Oh, I got a point. Hey, I got 2 points. I think I've gotten better at Pong by playing League all weekend. I don't think I've ever gotten 2 points on it. Whew. I say as I miss it 5 times. Ha, I got 3 points on it. It turns out you just need to be cracked to, like, play the thing. It is playable. It's very hard. There we go. Oof. You have to time it very well. But we can get points on it. It is possible. Yeah, there you go. It is possible. Alright, do we have to change anything with, I don't even think we have to change anything with the binding, do we? What happened? Oh, we have to change a couple small things with the signatures. Yeah, we just have to do Pong. The side Pong. Void init. So much easier, isn't it? Look at this. You no longer need any of this garbage. Look at all that. So easy. So easy. We have to do observations equal to float rewards terminals score LR height is height paddle width. So we do add, you know, we add this annoying stuff. Frame skip is frame skip. which is 4 for now. Ooh-wee. What's wrong? Compiler crash. By phone. What's wrong here? See my Pong, not an identifier type. Oh, yep, that's fine. My... Le. Still no? Doesn't like this signature. Oh, because you need to put the type def in, right? Duh. You need the type signature. Oops. Type signature goes here. Oop. Easy enough, right? Almost there. This is and %. What's wrong here? Render. Yeah, we need to add a couple and %s here. Calling free on pointer. Non-zero offset. We'll figure out what's wrong with that. Does it render? That's weird. RL. Probability tensor. Nan. What would that be? That's very weird. Oh, you forgot to call init. You should probably add some guard for this. Forgot to call it. Reset up, come on. Here you go. This is the untrained policy. You can see it does hit it back occasionally. I wonder how long it will take it to get like a point randomly. Probably will take it quite a while to get a point. But then again, that's true of the original Pong game as well. I think you can do it in 2 hits, maybe? Maybe you can do it in 1. Can you do it in 1? Let me see. You can do it in 3, I think. Yeah, you can do it in 3 hits. I don't know if you can do it. You can probably do it in 2. I don't know if you can do it in 1. Made the PR for Connect 4. Very good. Take a look. 1.1K on Puffer, by the way, is very nice. Question with Enduro. Is it complicated? Hold on, let me check this for bet real quick. This is the game. How's it work? Is this just a racing game? Like, you just do this? Oh, I see. You have to pass a bunch of cars. Whew. This game is hard. Ah. Go off the road if you can go off the road? You can't go off the road. Does the weather do anything, or does it just change the colors? I don't know if I've actually ever seen anybody play this. Should be more. Is it actually more slippery though? Good question. Fog and stuff. I mean, I didn't say it's trivial to implement. There's so much stuff on the road. What is all this? Oh shit, there is fog. I mean, the fog is very easy. They just blank out half the screen. You're not obligated to go full speed. Damn it. Look at that. Okay, so these are the cars to pass. Your goal is to pass 200 cars, is that it? Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, so I passed. Did it reset? It should be 100 more per day. I don't know. Enduro. Fun game. Good luck. That would take me a few days, for sure. It would take me a few days. So I'm gonna need the ROM? No, I didn't say you're gonna need the ROM. It's just gonna take a bit. I doubt the ROM runs fast enough. I don't know. How hard's the Enduro logic? Maybe it's kind of hard. It might be kind of hard. I don't know. The tough thing about these games is that there's no like spec for how they are done, as far as I know. Let me go look at Spencer's stuff. You can find the code on GitHub. Is it like assembly though? Like what code? Look at Spencer's stuff. Wait, their GitHub? Huh? There's no code here, dude. These load ROMs. What are you talking about? Oof. Connect for any? Yeah, that doesn't have the code bet. That's just that loads a ROM. The wrapper should just be logic. I mean, the logic should just be wrappers in there. And we check the .h. Connect for pi. You shouldn't need raylib in the pi since you did raylib in yeah, you got like a redundant import, but other than that, this doesn't matter. This is a nice small binding. You committed the binary here by mistake. Breakout may connect it. This is fine. It's fine. We figured out how to do this easier, but this is fine. I can just take this and I'll remove the breakout. Hold on. Let me figure out my own branch shenanigans so I can go fix this up for you. Let me get your stuff working here, Spencer, 1 second. You can see here that I made the extensions thing way easier. So, you see this? This replaces the extension stuff from before. So literally all this garbage here is gone. I like simple things. This for you. Can I put this on the website? I still have to. I have messages from this guy on how to add credits to the top of the page, so those are coming. But can I put this on the website? To be honest, I think we're gonna replace mscripten with bun. Tank docker gg docs. Go for it. 2 to 3 memory leaks. How big? 2 to 3, I told you, is just Raylib being, like, if it's leaking like 408 and then like 50 or something and 50 something, that's fine. Shouldn't matter either way. in excess. 822 bytes. I mean, it really shouldn't be that hard. You just check. You only have that so many allocations, right? None of them are dynamic. I'll check for you in a second. Let me get the initial thing done. Okay, here's your Connect 4 game. So we'll do like this. Like this. And I win. Let's just take a screenshot of this. I win. Very nice. We gotta make some tokens that have like red puffer. It should be like red puffer and blue puffer or something. That'd be funny. See. For the triple, you can have each game with a different ocean creature. Strongest has gotta be the pufferfish. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. It's good advertising. You know. Eh? It doesn't have instructions on it or anything. It blocks me. If I just mash. Two. It's cool. Watch how fast your thing is online. It's just got to take as long as it's going to be for GitHub to push or to rebuild. I'm thinking that instead of having these like build web files, what we're going to do is we're going to have I think Bun in their latest release, they added support to just like compile C natively. So I was thinking we just have like a Bun compiler, whatever, that just builds directly from pufferlib source. It's online. What's your name on this? Triple Triad? Yeah, of course. What's your handle on here? I can't tell from, can I see it? I can't see it on here. What's this thing train at? You said 200K? 200K for now? Soon to be a million? Cool. Oh, I forgot. My bad. I got the screenshot wrong. It's supposed to be, yeah, the way to market this is I do it from here so you can see the URL. There we go. Oh, but wait, you can't see it now. Wait, yeah, you can. It doesn't cut it off, right? Yeah, no, it shows full like this. This is fine. There we go. Very nice. And I'm saying 1 mil plus because I know that that's easy. What the fuck is all this stuff? Alright, let's see this other environment of yours. If you want, by the way, you can clean, like, I just committed the Pong and the breakout stuff. So you can clean up the M's a little bit if you make the bindings like that. It's really quick. It took me like 5 minutes, you saw, for Pong once I figured it out. Let's see your other environment, though. How's this work? Let me make a PR. Okay. Well, can you add like a little like line of text? Like what are these numbers? How does this game work? 3 by 3. Okay. Huh. I see. Cool. Hmm. That's funny. Why not watch a video? Because that didn't take very long and I figured it out. But they're so garbage. The For You tab needs to be fixed. This algorithm is like too much slop. Following tab is better. The density of posts is a little bit ridiculous. I don't need every single post from Elon. PR made? Awesome. Let's see. I like Pufferlib. Triple triad, triple triad. Um, you did some weird stuff here. Look, you deleted these files. Why is Connect 4 gone? See, so this is Pull down, yeah. That'd be good. I want to see this file. So 650 int star star board states. Holy. So I will take this code as is. If I may give you some recommendation for environment structure though, in case you want to tweak stuff. I mean, I'll take it as is because like if it works, we can put it online and we can fix stuff after. Um, don't do multiple pointers for stuff like this. I would suggest you do 1D indexing, and if you look at like the MOBA, I just make like a little inline method to do 1D offsets. It can be substantially slower. Like doing these double pointers like this is substantially slower than just doing the arithmetic. Thrashes your cache and whatnot. Also multiple indirections. It's also just annoying to have to pass around and keep track of multiple levels of pointers, right? Yeah, you had it here. Look, you did right here. You did it right here. MOBA for inline. It's very easy. It's just like you make, instead of having to do this every time, right, for like 3D or 4D, whatever, you just like make a one-liner that does the math for you. This is fine. If you really want to go fast, I've done stuff where I've cached RNG before. You don't need to do that probably. I understand why you do it though. Like you like to have this syntax here. And I really like this syntax as well. It's not worth it though. What you do is you just do like int adder equals offset. And then you do cards in hand of offset. There's one extra line. Board states. Yeah, so this init function will get a little simpler. These pointers will get simpler. This will get simpler because you won't have to do this type of initialization. Right? You won't have to do this. 200K. Never able to get 1 million. We'll do some perf optimization if you want. It's starting to get a little bit late tonight. And I still have got to go do my weights for the day. I can give you some tips on stuff. Actually, I'll tell you what I can do. Let's fix this PR. We'll PR this, and then I mean, my gym is literally just in the garage. So if you don't mind, I'll just talk you through on Discord. I'll talk you through the optimizations if you want to do them. Does that sound good? Just using copy-paste hypers? That's fine. I'll talk you through Optim, and I'll talk you through the steps. I mean, you know, part of the deal here is if you're contributing stuff to Pufferlib, I share some of the stuff I know, right? That's kind of part of the deal, is that you get to learn some cool stuff. And try to be good to the contributors here as best I can. Yeah, this type of stuff here is, and this isn't slow, but this will annoy you. Big brain stuff, I mean, I've been doing RL for a long time. To be fair, the simulator stuff, the high perf simulator stuff is relatively new, but like, the simulator stuff in general is not. I've been building sims for a long time. Really one giant sim with Neural MMO, but you get the idea. Yeah, all these loops actually will get easier. These are actually going to be way slower than they would be with 1D. Yep, this is the trick that I use. In hand. As soon as you have the new PR, you let me know. Just looking through this. Still, this is good that you were able to hack through this so quickly. Printf. You left, oh, this. There's a text format thing in Raylib, so you don't have to use sprintf. Raylib has a really nice text format, so you don't have to do this. Don't worry about it now. Just make the PR so I can put this. Sorry, no worries. This is cool. You know, I've kind of wanted to do one of these types of things. It wouldn't be that hard. But, I don't know about the rendering, how fast we can get software render. Twitter ridiculous. Did they change this? Yeah, this is a fine change. Yeah, that's fine. Good change. Blocks you. Still easy. Them is a random opponent. I think those are the only easy to port environments for now. We'll change the MOBA init in a bit. Let's see, there are a few Discord things with this, right? Oops, that's DMs. Let me just answer an email on the side while you finish that real quick. Figure this out real quick. Where? He used my freaking old Gmail as why. We got potentially a new project with this. Meetings, meetings, and more meetings. Too much stuff to schedule. For free. Wednesday, Thursday. Cool. There we go. Upper lip. Yeah, you let me know as soon as this is fixed, and we'll merge this, and then we'll do we'll go from there. Actually, here while you're finishing that, I'm just gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna get ready. That way we'll merge this. I'll go to the gym. I'll help you fix all the other stuff, and that'll be the day. But hey, we'll have 2 new environments online today, plus a bunch of fixes, plus like the one very fundamental thing. So that's pretty good progress. We'll be right back. Okay. Why do I have my freaking email on screen? Not like it matters. But whatever. Why? Damn it, I have to not have my stupid emails open on here because I keep clicking the tabs. Just out of like, just reflexively. Doesn't really matter, but it's not my business one. Oh, I know. I can, in the meantime, I can try to find the memory leak in your environment. Calc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 calyx. Plus the client is 9. Okay, that's 1 free. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks good to me. Board X, board Y, longest connected, yep. Actions off stands for rewards, yeah. Free connected, and that looks like there shouldn't be any memory leaks. Are we sure that there are any? Are you loading a texture? You're not loading a texture. Oh, I see it right here, right? This is what we have. 168. Oh, it tells you where this is. Right here. I bet you're not calling the right method. You called the wrong method. You called free connect 4 instead of free allocated. You see? You called the allocate version, and then you called this free. I'll fix that. Yeah. Boom. 3 leaks. Fixed. Level 25 Magikarp. There you go. That's fixed. Yeah, the reason I build with those flags, the build local flags, is it actually will tell you exactly where the leaks are if they're your leaks. You can see right here that I saw it just like this. So then I went and I looked and I said, oh, I bet you're not calling this free method. That's fixed. That's cool. This is quite good. You just write C. We'll have to do something like this for it as the one obnoxious thing. It's not that bad. Wait, how does it have a level 25 Magikarp? Doesn't it evolve? Wait. I just realized. It evolves at level 20. Huh? I was just looking at that and was like, wait a second. Magikarp evolves early. Can you link stuff? How did it get a level 20? How did it get a level 25 Magikarp's what I want to know. I mean, you should be able to pull logs by now. You should be able to pull videos or something. Just like set the state. There's definitely some stuff that could be done there. And I grab freaking Zoom. Screw it. We'll not use Zoom because it's stupid. Log the agent's parties to 1B. Huh. I mean, it's like hitting the back button is all that it can be, right? Where's this PR? They want to play the fancy new environment. They want to play with the new environment here. How's this PR going, Spencer? I can do this tomorrow if you want. I can just talk you through optimizations now. Depends what you want to do. Switch trained by accident or there's a bug. The wild battle disable code. How would that change anything? It doesn't know any attacks. It would have to be switch trained, right? Struggle win? No way. No way. It would die first. It would die before it runs out of PP, right? Because it would have to go through all the splash PP. I don't even think... Is there even like a Mon that doesn't know any attacks in Gen 1? And I thought... Doesn't Struggle also take... Yeah, Metapod, okay. But doesn't Struggle also take 25% of your HP per attack in Gen 1? Yeah. You see? I did actually do my research on Pokemon when I started this stuff. Combo of... It could be, but like... I would very, very highly doubt it. I think it randomly switching Pokemon is way more likely. I would think that's way more likely. Well, while I'm waiting for Spencer here, I'm going to, it'll be so awesome. Probably not repeatable. That'd be pretty funny. It's okay, we'll run carbs. What's Triple Triad? Spencer's been making this cool environment that I want to play. He's working on the PR right now. It's like this card game from Final Fantasy. Welcome, Rami. So, he built this over the weekend, which is pretty cool. He also built Connect 4. So we've got a fifth environment on here now. We can do like this. Nearing the finish line? Okay. You don't do any web stuff, right? Right, Rami? I've been trying to figure out... Oops. I've been trying to figure out if this is worth playing with. I mean, I can probably just try something real quick, right? You do? What do you think of this stuff? Because right now I'm just building stuff with mscript in, and then I'm just copying the, like, WASM files into a repo, which is really gross and is going to bloat my repo very quickly. I was thinking I could do this and I could just build right from Pufferlib. Time box it for a day. Time box. Time box. What's the time box? Oh. Time box. That's funny. I just try this right now while I'm waiting for Spencer. Should be resolved. Bashing head against Git. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you asked me how to revise a PR in Git, I would not be able to tell you. I'd not be able to tell you. Symbols. I don't think we need this, right? Can I just do like main? Void? Still not good? What's not good? How do I include stuff with bun? Why not use Wasm? I do use Wasm. I'm just trying to see if this would be cleaner. Because right now I've got a bunch of bash scripts, right, that are committing WebAssembly builds. And I have to commit the Wasm builds to the repo as well. I guess you're right that it probably... Well, I don't know when it builds them. I don't know if you have to... I think it would... Does it build them live? I don't know. I'm just playing with this. I already have it working in Wasm. Like, what do you think here? This is all WebAssembly. Wasm. This is a absolutely disgusting language. Raylib.h not found. Hey, big fan of your work. Welcome. I'm currently waiting for a PR and messing around, seeing if I can make this a little cleaner. I've got all these M's online, and I'm just trying to clean them up. Puffer GG is fire. Thank you. To be fair, I only built the top 2 of these. The other 3 are by contributors. I guess I touched up the code for these 2, but yeah, it's been going well. This banner is outdated as well. We're at 1.1. I'm very happy with that. I'm like completely uninspired with the Twitter lately. I gotta come up with a few good things to tweet so we hit 5K. Smith machine's fairly safely downstairs. Star the Puffer? Yes, indeed. Star Puffer Lib. It helps out a ton. This is all open source after all. How do you link libraries? Open source is indeed the way. Thank you for your service. Of course. We're gonna fix this mess that RL is in. We're gonna absolutely fix this mess. We're not fixing the mess that JavaScript is in. Some things, you don't need a doctor, you need a priest. I was just messing around with this because Bun added this C compiler, and I was wondering if it would be easier than using mscripting. Bet has the rank of proselyte of the Puffer Order. He's always reminding people to star the repo, and indeed, it helps out a lot. Cannot exercise layers of I don't know what the heck this is. Like, can somebody please explain to me how the heck this is a real language? Export const, open bracket, symbols, open bracket my random, close bracket on this const, equals cc of open bracket, giant like nested data structure thing, and somehow this is supposed to be a compilation. It's not a real language. I refuse to believe that JavaScript is real. Branched off Connect 4 when I originally made it, but deleted some of it in the effort. Branch get issues fighting each other. Dude, the easiest way is you just make sure you don't lose your code, and you copy paste it into a new commit, and you'd be done. It's easy. You just do that. Hit a DSL inside of a JSON object. Non-BD JS. It's still not a real language. Yo, that guy, do you know how to link stuff with this? I can't figure out how to link Raylib. I see the docs are right here. Right? They've got docs and they have libraries, but like, how do I just link a directory? That the man work. Try a directory instead of a library name. They should be the same. It's like /raylib, right? That's the lib A version. I assume that you want the lib A, right? Or maybe you don't. Maybe you want, like... Do I want this version? I thought I would want libray.a or whatever, right? lraylib. Well, when I do build web, I use the raylib.a's, right? libraylib.a. I mean, there are all these flags and stuff. I don't know how Bun does this. Maybe. Oh, I have a better idea. This is how we solve our problems. Wait, what? This is not the... Wait, this is not the repo. This is not the... It's got to be bigger than this account, right? Where's the Bun... Where's the Bun.js thing? Somebody has the handle Bun.js. Bun JavaScript. Somebody made like a one-off account. I knew it. So this is what we're gonna do. So this is how, in the modern era, you get help on things. You DM them on Twitter, and instead of spending my time, I just see if they go do it. You want to modify flags according to the... I can't see how to do it. I don't see where you link this, where you add the flags here. Oh, this? Oh, here. I see. Flags. Alright, maybe there was stuff. Is this an RTFM moment? Not necessarily. Standard Joseph? I don't fucking know. It's JavaScript. Shouldn't have to be a fucking manual. Like... Well... Do I have to separate these bloody things with quotes? Do I have to, like, separate all these? All the good docs have been read. Dude, this is so dumb. My hands hurt from typing this garbage. I'm on. Stupid. Separating command is dumb. Huh? This thing. S assertions. I guess this one doesn't exist. I don't think I need this one. What about this shell file? I thought you need this shell file. Doesn't compile. I don't know, man. I don't want to be wasting my time on freaking JavaScript. Spencer's still fighting the PR here. I mean, I can flip the order of stuff. I can go do my exercise, tell you how to do the optimizations, and I can look at it after or whatever, if that's easier. Let's do that for now. Okay, sounds good. So here's what we'll do, folks. I'm gonna get some exercise. Gonna help Spencer with this thing. I'll drop in the puffer lip voice. I'm gonna be doing that, but if people want to tune in, that's fine. Um, Yeah, this has been pretty good. I mean, I had 3 hours of meetings today, so I didn't have a ton of dev time, but we figured out how to get way cleaner Scython wrappers. We fixed the Scython wrappers for Breakout and Pong. We got Spencer's thing integrated. We checked, we reviewed and merged some PRs. It was pretty decent overall, I'd say. So, where's my... I'm gonna go grab my headset, and then I'll hop onto this thing. Let me see. Puffer Discord is public. Discord.gg/puffer. In any event, thanks everyone. Start Pufferlib, and I'm gonna drop on here now. See ya.